Hello. What up? I made it back again. Dude, I have too many breaks all of a sudden, but for like forced breaks. Okay, it's not like I want to, it's just that I I guess have to. Yeah, that sort of ruined my whole plan for this weekend. So I'm not 100% sure what happened, okay? But on Thursday, like everything was fine, okay? Everything was fine. And then later on, throughout the day, like, well, close to like close to the evening, I started to feel like a bit weird. But I only thought that was because I had to go to the toilet. So I went home. I got home. And yeah, I don't know, just went downhill from there. And I think the end of the story is basically I think I had food poisoning. So I had a really nice night from Thursday to Friday. Friday was shit the whole day. And then yesterday I went sort of up. Hi Yuki. Long time no see, you French fuck. Yeah. Since then I have only been eating well, I'm eating now my fifth banana. And the thing, the so-called thing here in Germany, Zwieback. So it's like bread, but like sweet. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's what you usually. It's kind of like the go-to food when you are not really allowed to, or like go-to thing that you eat when you are not really allowed to eat anything huge. Not a banana, but the Zwieback. So yeah, that was an ass time. Quite literally. And so I decided I will not start my Resident Evil 9 playthrough now, which is also kind of sucks because everyone else has already played Resident Evil 9. I think the first streamers, and most likely everyone that bought it and is not a streamer, already finished the game, which makes it harder to avoid all the spoilers. But it is what it is. I can't change it. So I will start my Resident Evil 9 playthrough next weekend. And instead, I'm gonna play more of my Steam Next Fest demos that I still have installed. And then what again, this is all that I actually planned for Friday. Just try out the marathon Server Slam thing. See how that one turns out. And I could also play Hitman. I just realized. We also play Hitman. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Because there's a new elusive target with Mila Jovovich. So yeah. that was an ass time, honestly. Again, kind of sucked. Because it ruined my whole plan. Now I'm behind. I hate it. It is what it is, though. I can't change it. I also feel my voice is a little different than usual, but you guys have to say that, not me. I feel a bit rusty in my voice. I'm not sure though. Okay, took that time to eat my banana. Let me just see if there's some trailers. I mean, I guess we could watch this. Because when... Actually, no, I'm not gonna watch this because... I'll watch this one. Doesn't really... Actually, I'm gonna check this one. And this one. And Xbox. Nope. Is there any... Actually, I'm gonna go to IGN, because IGN usually has all the trailers. Holy shit, they go crazy on... I go on the website, I go on the YouTube site from IGN, and the first three things I see is Resident Evil, Resident Evil, Resident Evil. Holy fuck, man. That is so much just about Resident Evil. Also, I totally did not know that Scrubs was getting a new season, or like a reunion. Kind of exciting, because that was it probably is my favorite TV show that I've ever watched. I know it's not something special, it's just, I don't know, I just grew to these characters at the time. Jesus Christ, man, the amount of Resident Evil trailers. Like, 11 starting tips you need to know. Switch 2 versus PC graphics comparison. Don't make these mistakes. Gameplay. How long to beat? What else do we have? I'm not showing it just because I don't want this on my VOD, but it's Jesus Christ. Okay, now we have like a bigger gap here. Don't miss these items. Best ways to fix your aim. How to kill this and this. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I think let me see. I have 4 trailers. I think that's enough. And I'm just gonna head into the thingy. Let's start with this one because it's the PlayStation exclusive. So who knows when we will ever play it. So the thing why I'm saying this is because recently there's like talks about that PlayStation may be shifting back to making their games full PlayStation exclusive. I'm not sure where this information is coming from. It's just I don't know. Like, I don't think there was any. I feel like there wasn't any talk yet from Sony, like official talk. Oh my God, this PC this PC thing hasn't worked out for us. Um, like I'm not sure when it. Let me check. Sony Q4 report 2025. Sony full year report 2025. Sony's corporate report 2025. Is that the one? Let me just put this up anyway. Features, value creation, financial business, message from CFO, topic future, financial highlights, game and network. Okay. I'm just. Wait a moment. Before I check this again, so this is the full year report. I'm assuming. Also, let me put on the music again. Key highlights. Disclosure of financial and sustainability report, features of our long-term vision. Offer examples of 2 specific IPs to deepen the reader's understanding. In a world we as a creative entertainment company, there is a key message of this long-term vision: create infinite realities. Our fifth mid-range plan focuses on maximization of IP values through diverse collaboration based on the theme and boundaries. Building values through evolving businesses and business synergies. Investment, expansion of our user base through highly narrative-driven single-player video games and live service video games. Enhancement of our strong music ecosystem, expansion of IPs through the production of biopics. Production and release of franchises that leverage strong IPs like Spider-Man and Jumanji. I'm not sure what I and SS means. Like, I'm not sure. But about the feature. Creating a full-length game starring Astro, a beloved characters, released to become a hit. So G and NS is for games. Not sure what NS means. Do they explain this somewhere? No, right? Oh wait, in recent years we have seen the value and potential of cross-business collaboration across the Sony group. Will we accumulate expertise in maximizing IP values through such initiatives as film and TV, adaptation of the Sony-owned game IPs, and application of our IPs to location-based entertainment? We have to build business opportunities, having this in to evolve our business and create new value. We think it is necessary to celebrate individual differences and enrich people's hearts and minds, foster a society in which everyone can live with peace of mind and protect and preserve the earth. Based on this belief, we are working on various sustainability issues around our businesses. IP licensing to LBE, such as the world of Jumanji, Rollercoaster, and Rides. Adaptation of the Last of Us video game as a TV drama series. Wait a moment. I'm just gonna go here. Let me check. I have a feeling this is old. I really feel like this is old. Yeah, I think this is the old one. Shit. Fuck, it is! I knew it! So yeah, so again, the thing that... We still have to wait, like, for official notice from... like, for an official word from Sony. But there's like rumors going around that, oh my god, Sony wants to go away from this whole multi-platform bullshit because of how Xbox is developing, right? Like, Xbox is no longer really, it really feels like, no longer really focusing on their own console. And instead are trying to just put this, like, basically software on anything so that you can play through Xbox anywhere. Like what they said was, this is an Xbox, even though it's not really an Xbox. So they wanna, so Sony wants to, like, that's a rumor, Sony wants to go back to everything we do is exclusive to the PlayStation. I hope that's not true. I mean, the thing here, for example, is Death Stranding, right? Like, Death Stranding is coming to PC now. I'm not really sure where this IP is standing right now, but I think it's... Wait. Trademark. Death Stranding. Death Stranding is a trademark of Sony Interactive Entertainment and it's coming to PC, so, like... It might be one of these last remnants that were already considered for PC, or where Kojima said this has to come to PC. Who knows? We shall see. Anyway. So yeah, we watched the wrong thing. I looked at the wrong thing. Sorry for wasting your time. Anyway. Let's watch this first trailer for the latest God of War, which was the 2D game with young Kratos. Which I can't play because it's on a PlayStation. It is what it is. Let's watch it. The pit sounds like...
Pit of Agonies! Hear our challenge!
Like a boss rush or something?
Do your worst!
The pit accepts.
Okay, well, roguelike, I guess.
The cycle resumes. Young Spartans seek to make themselves men.
So, how was it in there? I think we did pretty good. You going back in? Why not? Let's go.
The agonies await.
Okay.
PlayStation.
That's one. Next, Lazara. I played this game a long time ago as a demo. Now it's apparently out. Let's check again and see. I think this was like a city builder, and you were on a mountain, as you can see in this picture. Let's check this.
This is our game, Lysara Summit Kingdom. Although at its core, Lysara is a city building game, it's a very specific one. While the beautiful mountain landscapes, cute animations, and goofy story bits might not suggest this, Lysara is all about figuring out efficient city layouts, and crafting production and transportation networks in ways that use the least amount of space, workforce, and money. Avalanches are a big thing. Provide cover with trees and barriers, or find your buildings buried in snow. When weather breakdowns hit, you'll need to complete special quests to maintain citizen morale. And at the end of each mountain, build a summit temple as your crowning achievement.
We're on the most sacred quest, and nothing will stop us.
Mountains are above the mist, so we'll be able to cultivate crops and pasture our yaks again.
Mark my words, mountains are no place for humans.
Faith, my friend, have faith.
Lysara will be saved.
I hope this was informative and will help you make a decision on whether Lysara is a game for you. Thanks for watching.
It's kind of funny though that we just played a game where we climb a mountain and now we built a civilization. Well, in that game the civilization left and now we build a mountain. So like we built a civilization on a mountain. But yeah, not sure when I will buy it. Not sure. I mean, again, city builders are like huge commitments, you know. Anyway, next. But it looks very interesting, okay? Like I liked the demo when I played it, so I think if you're into city builders and you don't have anything else to play, you probably should check this one. Hela. Let's check this as well.
Welcome to Hela, a heartwarming
Hela.
open-world adventure set in a magical world inspired by northern Sweden. You play as a small but agile mouse, helping a kind witch care for the land she's protected for generations. Explore freely, alone or together. Wander across forests, meadows, wetlands and burrows, helping others and finding joy in the small moments along the way. In a world this vast, how you move through it matters, and sometimes a little magic makes all the difference. Before you set out on your journey, the witch grants you a small gift, a froggy backpack holding a touch of her magic. This backpack is the key to exploring further, reaching higher, and interacting with the world in new ways.
It looks really nice.
To move through the forest with ease, you'll need more than tiny paws. With your backpack's frog tongue, you can latch onto branches, beams, and ledges, swinging freely as you build momentum and carry it forward. Up or
Spider-Man,
down,
but now
there's
we are
rarely
mouse.
just one way forward. You can use the tongue to climb higher, lower yourself carefully, or lend a paw to a friend in need. Sometimes the path reveals itself when you work together. Your tongue isn't just for getting around. It's how you interact with the world. Latch onto objects, pull them closer, drag them into place, or give them a helpful nudge. When you start working together, simple tools become surprisingly powerful. By linking yourself to another player or a shade, you can turn your tongue into a bridge. Walk across it, bounce along it, or use it to carry something safely to the other side. Some forest creatures may choose to help you along the way, sharing their speed and strength, carrying you further than tiny paws ever could. Use your lasso, hold on tight, and enjoy the ride. Your backpack can inflate, letting you glide through the air like a paraglider. Take in the views and master the skill to maneuver mid-air and reach exactly where you want to go. You can also inflate your backpack on the ground to create a bouncing platform, perfect for reaching new heights. Friends of the Forest can also teach you new abilities, helping you explore and open paths that were once closed. Learn from them to unlock new abilities, like double jump. Thanks to a backpack, you can also plunge to the ground with great force. Plunging is great for accessing hidden areas, bouncing even higher off trampolines,
But you're spoiling the whole
or simply
game.
causing a delightful bit of chaos. Along your journey, you'll gather all sorts of useful things. Ingredients, tools, and curious little finds. Your froggy backpack keeps them safe until you're ready to use them back at the witch's cottage. Nothing goes to waste. Thanks to the backpack's magic, you can create shades when playing solo or with fewer than 4 players. You can create a shade while performing different actions, holding an object with the lasso, forming a bridge, or even gliding through the air. Once created, a shade continues the action you started. Whether you're playing alone or with friends, you can always fill out the team to up to 4 mice total. Your frog backpack is your constant companion, opening up playful and surprising ways to explore the world of Hela.
So it
Whether
can
you
be
travel
alone in
alone
this game.
or alongside friends, the adventure is yours to shape.
PlayStation.
Nice. I mean, it looks nice. Very cute. Next, the last one, and then we head into some games. Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun 2. God damn.
PlayStation.
Nice. I think I have Bolt Gun 1, don't I? I do. I could play that at some point. I could. Who knows? One day. Anyway. Let's go to the demo part of this. But when you hear me slurping, I'm drinking hot tea, okay? So let's see. Let's start with... Let's do this one. The game's called... Whenever this game starts... Oh! The Eternal Life of Goldman. The game is loud. We're changing this in a moment. When I got my controller. There you go. Jesus. Oh shit, that's HDR. Okay, fine. We're gonna lower the volume for now. Hi, Analicus. How's the puking going? It's going better. There you go. How are you doing? Thank you for your interest in the demo version. If you added the game to your wish list. Buddy, are you kidding me? No! Not now. Have you even played the game? Calm down, music. Jesus. Okay. Display HDR. Accessibility. Okay. How would you like to control your character? I mean, does it matter? I just realized, didn't it just say 90 minutes? Holy fuck. Okay, now the music is suddenly too quiet. Let's try it like this. Okay. Jump and hold while you're in the air to stick out your cane and hit an enemy. It's kinda mean. The fuck? Your cane part, hook handle, is sturdy hook-shaped handle. Okay. As long as you hold on tight, your cane will never falter. Isn't it a miracle? Okay. Go on to things. Calm down. Okay. Smart. Oh! What? Kinda nice. So far. Bouncy shaft. The shaft is made of a special alloy, flexible metals. It's lightweight, bends well, and can withstand any load. So I guess I can jump higher now? Yeah. Ah! Speaking of new parts of your cane, don't forget about the old ones. It's the oak shaft to jump on the enemies and avoid. Ah, okay. So about cane parts without opening the menu. Oh. Oh, okay. Gonna be confusing at one point. Hi Wex, how you doing? When you jump normally, you automatically grab rings in the air, but if you jump with your cane, you will miss ring if you don't press in time. Okay. Oh. But when recovering, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty much over it. I would say. You never know, right? Boss time. Pull his ass. This game's a bit too loud. A little bit.
Did you feel it?
Feel what?
The fire! The fire!
You really felt the fire?
It nearly burned my face!
Here, let me feel your forehead. You know the rules, Alter. Why didn't you tell me that you were burning up?
That's what I was saying! You saw how it flashed. You saw it, right? Were those really coins inside the bowl? Where did he get so many coins from?
We need to take your temperature.
And how he beat the ground with his hooves? And then he ran so hard the little man could barely jump over him at the very last second. That was lucky.
Yes, Goldman was always very lucky.
Let's call him Blackjack.
Blackjack. Have you been playing cards with the nurses again?
Maybe just one time?
Right. Yeah, just one time. One last time. You and Goldman are a lot alike.
You mean Blackjack?
His name is Goldman, and his name was always Goldman. At least that's what he called himself.
So he came to defeat the evil wall and save the village?
He came back for something more important than that. Don't talk, or the thermometer will fall out.
So where did the angry wall come from?
Why don't we ask that fellow there? That one, on the shore.
Okay, let's ask him. Oh, we'll let him wear a funny hat, okay? Like that clown who visited on Sunday.
Okay, he can wear a funny hat.
Find out why you're here. Fucking old man.
Old man.
You over there? Skipping.
Niki, unsa?
Riverback. Fish Island. Damn, the animations are really cool. Hey there.
Torimona-se. Eh. Korenaka-ma. Hi. Tonamana. Kuraena-ma.
Okay.
Nestimos-se.
Hey. No. Something here? This is over here. Hi, Cups. How you doing? Hope I feel better after my ailment. That's one way to put it. But yes. I mean, I think you can still hear by with my voice a little, but it should be fine now. What isn't fine is that my whole plan is ruined.
Should have lied. Lemastera. Torqueida, Seriva, Waxaguya.
Zero streak. Well. Okay, this looks like I can't do it yet. Unless... I wonder... I knew it. I had to try anyway. While stealing all the letters. Guess we gotta go back all the way. Wait. Oh yeah, I couldn't go there, right.
Oh, ni si mané? Hey, haha.
I just came here, calm down. Crouch. To the left, okay. Ah! What? Yeah, that's pretty cool it is. The fuck? Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh! Ow! I remember someone saw this and called it a, like, Studio Ghibli. I kinda see it. Scarlet Nut, 2 pomegranates. Replenishes 2 units of health. I can see that. Ah, my gold. Ah! Bullshit! Bullshit! Wait a moment, I'm not sure. Okay. What the fuck? Take. What the fuck? Ah! Naked lizard coordinates. Are you? Why am I not surprised? sure if I should go there. Oh, okay. Fuck! Ah! What? That's some bullshit. Okay, fuck you, game. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Come on. Saved. What? What an idiot. Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow! Okay. Get on. That's very disturbing. Oh, hi there.
Hey, this night. Oh, Odoba. 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 Honena. Prego questa. Mestaro. Prego questa.
Shut up. Bottle of liquid. This old perfume bottle now contains a strange viscous liquid? I'm not sure. Nissim asked that the bottle be given to the young woman who lives in the lighthouse.
Che car. Oh, sei non ma. Oiteina. Oina.
Ash pear. Pear? Grows on land stricken by wildfire, dirty gray on the outside, and inside, bitter and warm like ash that still remembers the flame. Hi, Reuter. Beast Gambit. No one ever plays the Beast Gambit for fun. Winners leave as wealthy man, losers cripples. The game begins with whoever is the first to catch the lid's gaze. You haven't found this toy yet? Holy fuck.
Su vol, signor. Mille passe tu tartelema. Oui, Gemma.
Enough talking. We've got a mission to do.
Oh, have you already figured out what Goldman's mission is?
Well, sort of. The train looks like a big lizard, and we want it to move. But first, we need to do a lot of things. And fly to that fort with the funny name.
I see a lot of drugs.
Something like the boot, or the shoe?
Try to remember it yourself.
Mom, I'm not stupid. It's all the pills. They were green again today. When I take the green ones, I can't think of anything. I just want to sleep all the time.
Remember what Dr. Gilbert said about the green pills. You must not sleep for 8 hours after you take them. Now, try to pay attention. Maybe we can look at the map and remember together what that fort is called.
There's no fort on the map, and looking at it makes me want to sleep even more. It's like someone drew it with a pencil.
You like drawings.
Drawings like yours, with lots of colors, and everything looks it looks real. And, you know, everything seems to move. Like, if you look at it for long enough.
Oh, you mean a map like Monsieur Jacques has?
Monsieur Jacques? You mean that guy with the mustache? Does he have a map? Why doesn't he show us?
Because you interrupted him?
I didn't interrupt anything. I'm listening.
Are they using AI voices? I'm not really sure. I feel like no. But now that you say it, I'm just gonna check. At least it's not mentioned on the Steam website. But I feel like I've heard the voice actress that is talking. Let me just check something. I mean, I don't see anything in the thing in the forums either. God damn. The lighthouse. What Elephant Heel, Fish Island. This is where we started. We are here. Where have I seen? I mean, I know this, like this. The timing just seems a little odd. I mean, she's basically telling a story. I'm not sure. But a kid. I'm reminded of Among Us, but I feel like I've seen it somewhere else before. Maybe it was just Among Us. The Klein Family Museum. Temple of Asmodeus. The Goldmans. The Isle of the Deity. You can't go here yet. I know it said this is a 90-minute demo, but I think I'm gonna cut it here because I'm already sold. Jesus Christ. Are we in World War I? Is it Death Stranding 1? Jesus Christ. How it feels like walking beneath a wind turbine. Jukes map. What? Hello? That's kind of funny. See you later. Ah! What map? God damn. Holy fuck. Okay. Interesting, oh shit! Skelly down there. Toilet doesn't hide its wounds. Damn, he's so cool. Cool. I fucking knew it.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay, okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
Oh, she's mean. Bling. Shall I go with turquoise path? Okay. Reminds me a bit of Doodle Jump right now. fucked. For some mangled notes. Oh shit! Lingering hitbox. I'm an idiot. Syrup.
I think I've heard that word before.
Which one?
Sterilization. From the nurses in the hall. They were talking about something and laughing.
Laughing?
What does it mean?
There is nothing funny about it. It means that...
The woman doesn't want to have children, right?
It seems that way.
Never ever? What if she changes her mind?
Oh god.
Seems she's determined.
Are there lots of people like that?
Like what?
Who don't like children?
Hot topic.
She doesn't... That's not it, Alter.
What is it then?
I'm sure she likes children. It's just that some people, not all people, but some people, they... I guess you could say they don't want to...
Ruin their life?
Alter, please.
I remember what you...
I apologized 100 times, 1,000 times. Didn't you promise to forget about it?
I promised.
You remember what you promised, right?
Yeah, I remember what I promised.
Good then.
Interesting that we'll go there. No, I missed out! Oh, would this have been like my way back? Oh, this sucks. Oh, there we go. Nice. Yeah, this would have been my way back again. Befugt. I said I wanted to stop, right? And I'm not stopping. Ooh, that was close. my god, Grandpa's fast. God gamer. This impulse shaft. The flexible shaft has been covered with mysterious carvings. It can now generate an impulse that triggers special springs. Ah, okay. Kudosh, Bhumi. Obsidian, put the game on your wish list because of the art style. Does it play well? Yes. I'm really liking it. Ah! What is? To perform a standing long jump, hold. I'm so smart. Ah! Ah! Again, I'm being stupid. Ah! Fuck you! Pomegranate permanently increases your health. A one-winged bird hangs suspended between flying and falling. Give it this feather and release it from its stony cage. Okay. Ah! Do I have to do this all over again? Okay, don't. Ah! Why am I stupid? We were stupid! Oh! No! No! I'm an idiot. Wait. There you go. Thank you, Ghost. I'm assuming this hurts. Okay, it doesn't. Yet. Bullshit! Oh man, idiot! Why am I stupid? Are you kidding me? Timing. Ah! Stupid. Why am I doing this? Why am I... Okay, this time. See, I told you. Boss time. Oh my god, a mouse. What the fuck? Ah! Aha. Fuck. Give me all the money. Okay, now tell me, why are we zapping a little mouse? Of course it's pissed. That was mean. Holy fuck, there's so much left. I'm really sure what this means. It's like a pit. I think it is. Hmm.
Souvent, les signaux. Mille pas, c'est tout. Comment? Au Levenio. Au Levenio Pelta.
I mean, clearly I should have read what he just said, but I think now that I'm confused what to do next because I didn't read what he just said, I'm gonna switch to the next game. But very good demo. It looks very good, plays very well, music is good. It's a platformer. If you like platformers, there you go. There's a new one in town. It seems like French as well. Fucking French, man. But yeah, that was wait, can you go into the menu? Oh, it doesn't even say the name. That was The Eternal Life of Goldman. And as I understand it, this is like a basically like a story told by a mother to her kid who seems to be dying. Maybe, I don't know, but he's like getting pills and he has fever right now, it seems. So yeah. But good game. Be warned for some fields, I guess. Next this game? So this one. This game is called Kill Your Ears, maybe? I don't know. We'll see in a moment. And it's called... Not Fmod. No. Oh, damn.
The end times began when the sky turned black at noon.
King of Sushi.
Don't let the rain touch you.
Will we Death Stranding?
Each droplet carries whispers.
Oh, never mind.
The whispers bring agony. And death. For 5 years, the black rain poured without end. The oceans swelled. They crawled upon the land, devouring entire continents. As the sky cleared over the last of the land, mountain tops turned islands. We witnessed it. The shape of a true god.
Cthulhu.
The Rainmaker.
The Penis Lord.
The endless ocean swirled beneath its shadow, giving way to its bountiful domain. Its abyssal pool. If we are to survive in this ocean world, if we are to outlive the flood, we must dive.
No, each run can only last up to 10 in-game days, and you cannot dive beyond certain depths. Demo saves can be continued in the full game. I'm not sure if this is a controller game or if I should be using another control. This is a controller type game. Let me just check actually. Full controller support. It says controller support, but does it also mean I should use a controller? We shall see. New game. What the fuck? You won't be able to change it later. Starting nutrition, starting morale, survivor upkeep, health. It's gonna stick with normal. When enabled, Madman mode causes any uncompleted dive to fail. That means exiting the game during a dive for any reason, including crashes and power outages, will cause the diver to die and a day to pass upon reload. Oh my god. Let me just do something real quick. Okay. Rainmakers, worlds unforgiving, death and failure inevitable under the black rain. Oh my god. Is this like a...
I figured you'd come by.
Is this like a... Darkest Dungeon, but no, instead of... Well, I mean, Cthulhu is cosmic horror as well. But now it's Cthulhu. And not some random cosmic horror. Also, this guy sounds a bit like Monoko again.
Last storm tore through the camp something fierce. Took many of ours, it did. Even swept our leader with it. May the tides carry his soul. Reckon that leaves you in charge now. We're in your hands, like it or not.
Great.
Food stores are dry as a bone. Folks can't keep their wits about them on empty bellies. Best we take a plunge in the pool. See if it's in a giving mood. Why not send old Saltman, eh? Poor sod's not got much left to offer.
Why should I send you? Shallow. Collect food, mementos, and materials to tend to your camp. Get back to the hostels before you run out of oxygen. Watch your health and sanity. They're reduced to 0. So I will die or go insane respectively. Can dash, swim faster, it has no cooldown, can be used indefinitely. Dash increases oxygen consumption exactly as much as swimming speed, so feel free to dash as much as you want. Oh shit. Ah! Fuck. Needle gun. Go back. Even though I'm halfway dead. Joe Saltman came back. Blueprint for a needle gun, blueprint for a lantern. The people are fed. People are stoic. Workshop is now open.
Old Fossil made it back in one piece, did he? The depths know to be merciful, eh? Got fresh meat docked this morning. They'll be sitting round that bonfire we used to call the lighthouse. Pack 'em a knife and send 'em down to fetch us something worth eating from the pool, will you? While you're at it, tell 'em to search the ruined building to the east, near the surface. Word has it, there's a nice blueprint in there. Gotta pull their weight, they do. Oh, and mind they steer clear of the rain-touched. Ain't no coming back from that.
Workshop. You can craft all sorts of gear for your divers in the workshop, provided you have the materials for it. Equipment crafted once and can be used on all divers without limit. Consumables and ammo can be crafted multiple times and are lost on death. Simple waterproof backpack woven from lightweight materials increases carry capacity. Nice. Algae tissue. Diving deck. Town hall, lighthouse. New survivor reaches your camp every day. Look at the stats, upkeeps, and trades to decide whether or not you want to recruit them. Carry capacity can be exceeded by up to 20% at the cost of 50% swimming speed. Can send survivors away in an expedition. Should they succeed, they return with new recruits and resources. Recruits found on an expedition have higher stats and can get unique traits. Depending on the destination, watch the success rate before you send them off, as they will never come back from a failed expedition. Okay. Town Hall lets you consult your full list of survivors regardless of their availability. This is where you can level them up. You can also dismiss survivors. %% to oxygen, health, sanity, carry capacity. When manning the fishing hut, each net dredges a random resource every day on top of the usual fishing yield. The hut. That is not available yet. Smart.
Old fossil made it back in one piece. A fresh pack of it. Well, you got it. The diving deck is where you can equip your divers and launch dives into the abyssal pool. Survivors may occasionally be unable to dive depending on their current occupation and conditions. Dive. What the fuck? What is this? Danger. Fuck you.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso. I'm out of here. Ah! We're in one stop, each droplet dense and black as this unending starlit night. No! I think I'm gonna die, actually. I'm an idiot. Okay, I survived. Days until the flood. New recipes are available in the workshop.
Feel it, do you? The Rainmaker's gaze. Watching, drifting ever nearer, slow as the tide. Just a few weeks now till the Maker drowns us in his reckoning. Time we proved our faith. Seek out his idols and lay 'em at the altar. The first one lies in a ruined building claimed by the depths. Listen for heartbeats. Make proper offerings to the altar, and perhaps his blessing will keep the flood at bay.
When the countdown reaches 0, the Rainmaker will flood all land, ending your run. Diving and using the pass day button causes one day to pass, nothing else does. The altar lets you perform offerings to amass worship and delay the countdown. Repair damaged structures to unlock them. Start with the altar and the infirmary. Once that's done, you will be able to repair the fishing hut, library, and the memorial. Are you kidding me right now? Improve survivability and efficiency while diving. Swimming speed. Knife damage. Old man is knife master. Structure manning skills. Specialize in attending to specific camp structures. Structure manning unlocks in a few days and requires that you build the corresponding structure first. I mean, he has the fishing hut trait. When manning the fishing hut, rare items can be fished. So I would go with this, right? Miss skills, other skills that benefit the survivor or the cam. Less damage taken, less sanity loss, chance for people to shelter during a black rain event, 20% chance for people to prevent crimes in the camp, 5% expedition success rate. Okay. Coward. 50% dash speed, slowly loses sanity when near enemies. You it, Joe. Again. Look at that. I need carbon. Okay, do not fuck around with these guys. This is iron. I need carbon. Ah! Guy's dead. This sucks. I didn't get carbon. Structure in your camp can be manned by a survivor to unlock new functionality. You can reassign manning survivors by changing a survivor activity. So more than once a day will fatigue them. Survivors can... okay. Excuse me. Obsessive. Minus 30% carry capacity. Items weigh 10% less for each identical instance you're holding. Nah. Man, she kinda sucks. Gonna go with this. She doesn't really strike me as a lady who's gonna survive very long with that. Oh wait! Oh, I'm... Okay, never mind. Okay, I made a mistake, whatever. Not too late. I can't go back. Just can't fight now, basically. I misread that. I thought it was, so she only has 80 oxygen. Don't let the rain touch you. Each drop carries the litany of whispers and the thirst. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Let me go back. Ah! Okay, I could have gone, but gotten a bit further, but whatever. Let's finish the treatment of infirmary. Nice. Choose which Eldritch idol is currently active. Initially, only one can be active at once. Perform different kinds of offerings to amass worship and delay the flood. It must be man to perform offerings. One percent XP when manning the fishing hut. 50% chance to consume double the morale upkeep. Boo. Okay. So lose morale and I get 25% worship. When manning the fishing hut, each net dredges around. Oh wait, okay, hardworking. Anxiolytics. Restores 15 sanity points. Consumption takes a few seconds. Used to cure certain conditions in the infirmary. Nice. Let's see if I can kill the tentacle dude. Probably not. I don't have enough. Probably not have enough. The fuck? Ow. The boonfish left resources behind. That does not look very safe. Okay. We go back. Brought back a little bit more. Thelma Drownwake has lost new occupation. If you're unwilling or unable to dive, you can pass a day to skip a day. This should only be used as a last resort. Floods content and survivor upkeeps will take all the same, but you won't have gathered any resources. Fishing hut lets you passively catch fish or treasure every day. Fish grants nutrition, treasure grants morale. Survivor manning the hut fishes automatically, and upgrading the structure unlocks more fishing slots. Sometimes you'll fish a rare catch, granting bonuses beyond nutrition and morale. Okay. Obsessive. Her again. Music is a bit low. Just realized. In a ruined building, climb by the depths, listen for heartbeats.
Feel it, do you? That's the mate.
Okay. So as far as I understand this, it's I feel it's a mix. I haven't played Dave the Diver, but I've seen enough, I feel, of this. It's Dave the Diver mixed with Darkest Dungeon. So you dive, you gather stuff, but it isn't holding your hand, sort of, or like all. I mean, I'm not sure how hand-holdy this game is gonna be, or if it's really just like Darkest Dungeon, where it just throws you in, you do your thing, and then you just learn by failing. Yeah, so, but it has like just like the menu right here just reminds me a lot of Darkest Dungeon. And you know, like all the hut things, or like the different places where you can heal your people or like get rid of your ailments. You can send people out of expeditions, which I'm not sure if you could do that in Darkest Dungeon. I think you could train them. Yeah. But I don't think it had a survival aspect to it, so you didn't you had to heal your people and all, like if they got an affliction or anything. But I don't think you had to feed them to keep their morale up. I don't know that shit. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's not it doesn't have the randomness just yet from Darkest Dungeon. We'll see for how long. But I'm gonna put this game on my wish list. And I could have done. I think I had 5 more days left, but I think I've seen enough so far. There would have probably been like a day where it would have rained, and then the 10th day would have maybe seen Cthulhu. Yeah. But yeah, Die or Die, Children of Rain. Ladies and gentlemen. It was a good game. Seems like a good game. Or like, it's Dave the Diver with Darkest Dungeon Cosmic Horror an aesthetic at the hut. It's always I always feel a bit bad when I try to mash games together and then okay, this is the game. These two or three or four or five games, this is this game. But I feel like it's also the easiest way to describe it to other people. For me. Just give me one moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was gonna ask, since there's a bit more people here, do I sound different? Because I do feel like I sound different. Also, next game, let's do this one. So this one, yeah. Let me lower the volume for a bit. Hey Tsuki, how you doing? The game is called, since that just disappeared, it's called Red Tape Rampage. That's not a lot of choices here, but we'll make do. Wait, I said borderless, what the fuck? Isn't there a button? Fuck it. There you go. What if I do this now? Oh my god, it actually changes it back. New game. Oh, there's Twitch integration. Ah, fuck! Okay, we have to restart. No, it really just skips. It really just kicks me out of the game. How are you doing? I'm doing well. You redirected to Twitch to log in and authorize? No. So the new guy. I must admit I expected more. Well, let's see if you can turn the circus of an office into something respectable. First of all, I've got a task for you. Let's see how you handle it. This is your task list. Reach 30k DOX total. Warm up the workflow with a tiny stack of forms. Okay. Progress will be tracked, and will I may be strict. I respect good results. Here you hire staff, they keep your paperwork flowing, unlock new options. Start by recruiting a few basics, you can expand later. And by the way, up left you'll see the surveillance camera. Click it anytime to monitor your staff and keep an eye on the office. Take a look at the office, this is where your staff operates. Keep an eye on the floor, those little bursts of productivity are yours to claim. Daydreams about colorful secrets. Warm up the workflow with a tiny stack of forms. Do I just keep hiring people? Greet soft ferrets. Alexander Schmidt-Schneider coaxes kettles when nobody looks. Oh, this is like, oh wait, this is like an idle type game? I think it is. Trainee Benjamin Moore Davis imagines faded lullabies. Buddies, why not working? Mass layoff? Data clerk? Jacob Anderson Miller follows soft owls. Team lead. Is this team lead? Mira Towers Miller protects cozy cacti. HR manager. Every 30 seconds, intern becomes trainee. Oh. Oh shit. Big. Benjamin O. Thundersmith pictures classic echoes as a challenge. So how does this look like? Okay. I wonder... So I'm gonna check this. If the price goes up. Okay, it does. Then why not just do this? No mass layoffs allowed yet. Sash. Almost there though. A junior researcher. Smart move. Research is an investment that pays off in the long run. With the right upgrades, we might just turn this office into a real powerhouse. This is your research department. Knowledge points are required to start any research. You don't spend overtime. Okay. So I need this guy. I'm gonna get 2. Assume this is the research area. Claim. Great start, don't trip over the inbox. Holy shit. Research wiki. Start a shared research wiki. Junior researchers gain more KP per second. Track overtime from day 1. Instantly gain +8 overtime and global. Intern base output is up. Every 1 second, chance 1% to spawn a unit from pool unlocked. Actually doesn't seem that bad. Senior analyst. One more, please. There you go. Okay. Project manager. Give me 5. Team leads. Team is quite big. See, this is how you load your companies. Let's get another let's just get 3 HR managers. Some more project leads. Holy shit, that guy at 10k. Targets raised, keep pace. Enters a trainees game plus 1 dogs per production. Reach this. Spend 60 minutes of overtime, which I don't have yet. I need this, I suppose. Senior HR manager. Every 40 seconds trainee to data clerk. I need that. See, these are the actual, like, technically, okay? These are the actual workers. Okay? Rest is all just noise. Improve research routines. Spend 60 minutes of overtime. Complete 6 research projects. Okay. I wonder if it's better to buy interns that get trained into trainees and then into data clerks and just get more HR managers, or it's better to just buy data clerks straight up. Well, just blow your company. Getting kind of crowded in here, eh? You can lay off the whole office now. Open the layoff panel in the top right corner. The office gets too packed. That's your strategic breathing room button. The more you fire, the higher the bonus. So remove all units except one chosen intern and reset DOX to 0. Hannah Lucas Anderson. Peace. Oh my god, there's a director. Holy shit. Bum, 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 bum. I just realized I have to. Oh, wait. I don't have enough. Okay. Random assignment, one senior. Holy shit. Let's go. Got a senior HR manager free. Can you lay off already? I wonder. No, not crowded enough. Okay, so the bonuses can actually run out. Like when you can click on them right here. There's 20k docs. I'll allow a satisfied nod. Unlocks unit, overtime volunteer. Doesn't seem too bad. Come on, another one. There we go. Low-level worker who occasionally stays late, producing a trickle of overtime. Is this the overtime dude? It is. Wraps miniature packages. Wait, I lost my senior officer. Senior HR. Oh well. Rowan Wagner Kowalski predicts holographic constellations to pass time. Emma Gonzalez Ivanov hopes for accents. Olivia Sanchez maps out plots. Milo Lee Weber or Weaver maps out footsteps. Wonders about sleek secrets. Samuel Schaefer reuses lucky maps. What the fuck? Can I lay off? No. Lead consultant. Silas Hernandez shadows cows. Vice President. Okay, next time I have the chance, I'm gonna get the vice president. Junior recruiter. Unlocks the junior, hires one intern periodically. Okay. Streamline shift handovers, instantly game plus 12 OT and global, whatever the fuck it says. I think. Like I get. Wait. I'm not sure what it says. Vice President Caleb von Fizzlecrest. Fizzlecrest? What the fuck is his name? Researches Ornate Silences. Lol, I got 2 vice presidents now. What the fuck? Elise Ramirez paints crisp socks. Policy analyst. Improve research routines. Policy analyst gain. Sure, why not? Claim. 6 good ideas. We'll trademark 2. Percent to total output. Boom, boom, boom. for? Come on, one more. There we go. I'm gonna make these 10. There you go. Promotion. When I cannot fire again. It's time. Chief Strategy Officer. Let's buy it. Let's go. Oh my god, I got it, Chief. For free. For a bit. I wonder if this is all. Get 5 of our HR managers. I have 3 directors. Jesus Christ. What a shit show. So 35. Teach data clerks macro tricks. Macro tricks. Data clerks produce plus 5 docs per second. I mean... Random unit buff. I'm gonna get this one. Probably buy some more researchers as well. Or hire, sorry, not buy, hire. Wait, actually, let me buy this one. Proof. Sparkle budget for paperwork. Generates plus 0.10 OT per second. Nice. Keep moving the backlog. Fierce cardio. Strange find and storage. Almost there. Nobody remembers ordering this. A sealed folder was placed on your desk. Its contents remain unknown. Open it to find out. Doubles all buffs granted by support. Okay. Promotion. Okay. Welcome back, Wex. Is it another work sim? Well, yes and no. Time card whisperer. Time card? Is that correct? Time card whisperer? Optimizes timesheets and provides overtime tokens. I'm the big boss. Basically. There you go. See, that might be a bit more interesting. I mean, I'm basically just hiring people and firing them. Automation specialist. Used to enjoy Theme Hospital when you were young. From the old days, the only games that from the old games that I remember is Theme Park World, which I think is from the same people that made Theme Hospital, and Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, fuckers, it's time. Go away. Peace. Who do I keep? Hazel Novak Schäfer. Jonas Kowalski. Wait, I can't just choose anyone now? I mean, why not just choose this guy then? Stream ending? No. And we start anew. I told you fuckers to leave though. I mean, if you feel like I talk to you, then that's on you, fucker. Wait, is this guy actually just an intern? Wait a fucking moment. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Okay. I need 4K for a junior recruiter. Come on. Do it. There we go. Who is this guy? Ivy Kowalski Lee romanticizes vintage mirages after midnight. Oh shit. I got some temps. Let's go. Plus 20 overtime instantly. Streamline. Oh wait, now I can see it. Streamline shift handovers instantly gain plus 12 OT and global. Add automation for routine tasks. All office crew members output increased. Damn, I don't have enough points for that. $13 team leads for 37 interns and 6 trainees. That's what I call optimal working conditions. Oh yeah, do I have, wait, promotion. Where's my promotion? Okay. The night shift signs your legend. Cool. Complete 20 research projects. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum. More overtime. bum, 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 bum. Come on. There you go. One more. Good. Now I'm gonna get this guy. Far more overtime. Can you lay off? Can I lay off again? No. Dude, this is gonna... People gonna... Like, young kids are gonna play this and think this is how you run a company and this is gonna be the future. I swear to God, this is the future. What a sad state we live in. Bum, 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 bum. 20 seconds, random buff. Scale knowledge impact across the organization, all KP gain 10%. Build on completed studies, gain per second per completed. But I don't have it. I need so much KP for that. Let's just do this one. I have 10 HR managers and 10 seniors. Makes total sense as well. Let's have like 5 directors, because why the fuck not? Oh my god. Have another vice president. Definitely need 2 chief strategy officers in my company. Let's hire interns again. So basically, these 10 HR managers turn these 10 interns into 10 trainees. Right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Can I lay off? I can. The overtime and KP aren't really that great though. Police analyst. Analyzes policies and research, produces moderate KP. Let's go. Why are you crying? Nothing happened. Yet. Wait, what happened to my promotion part? What the fuck? Cheat. Let's hire this and then hire some more of these. Let's hire. I mean, I wanted to hire 15, but now I have 16. Get another one of these. Get one of these. Okay, now we can upgrade this. Claim. Leave the lights on, it's a statement. More KP. There you go. Every 40 seconds, random unit buff. And more docs. Okay. I don't have enough vice presidents. Okay, how's my layout looking? I don't have a multiplier yet. I have 7 CSOs. Great. What a great company. I mean, how many? Okay, how many employees do I have right now? 68. 174. Wait. You're making good progress. I'm seriously considering you for a promotion. Buddy, wait. Okay, 117 as 94. Let's just say I have like 350. Okay, I have like let's just pretend I have 350. For 350 people, I have 18 HR managers, 10 senior HR managers, 11 directors, 5 vice presidents, and 7 CSOs. Tell me that's not bloated. Keep the momentum. This is your promotion panel. Earn experience by keeping your department productive. Once the bar is full, you can rank up and gain permanent bonuses. Okay. More recruiters. Okay, research. 300. Let's do this one. Quests. Complete 20 research projects. $1 million for the data clerks. Holy fuck. Only 7K for the seniors? Well, don't mind me buying some of these. Or hiring. Holy fuck. Oh, this is huge. You don't have very many desks for so many people. I don't. That's why. We fired him. Peace. Dude, the output from these lead consults is insane. Scale knowledge impact. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Why is the lead so much worse? Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, I could lay off again? Not yet. I would... 300. Sure. I would... I kind of want to see like what a promotion is like, but although actually it says here, doesn't it? Total docs output. Oh, never mind. It's just okay. Never mind. It doesn't really tell you anything. So wait, I can only keep forgetting. I can only do one research really at a time. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. More output. Can I click on anyone? Anyone? No? Okay. $7.91. So what I kind of want to do is like complete these two and see what happens afterwards. I don't think I have the patience for the first promotion. Like that seems to take ages. Executive workflow integration. Another research project done. KP now scales with smugness. Any more overtime? Shift ledger. Numbers must go up. And faster. Come on, one more. Let's go. Holy shit, does that say, it does say 11 billion. Holy fuck. Looks like I need more senior managers. Oh man. Could go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one first. To optimize routines. "20 stamps of wisdom." Let's go. Very crowded. Crowded. Oh yeah, but this research isn't done yet, fuck. Get this one. Cruder unlock. Why not? Sure. Grab this guy. Units, recruiter. Let's go. Oh shit, wait. Never mind, whatever. Wait, does he spawn both data clocks and analysts? That'd be crazy. Let's see what it says here. Casinos are the only ones that are like really behind. The rest is like there's a shit ton. Converted data clock buff. Oh my god, it's 36. Maybe I can actually hold out long enough. Just gonna see if I can get rid of all the K's. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. There we go. Wow, wow. Give huge boost to leads. Oh yes. That's indeed a boost. Wait. I've seen a recruiter since when? Oh wait, yeah, of course I bought it. I'm so stupid. %, 59. Okay, we're going up. We're getting there. Multiplier. Unlocks librarian. Okay, everything costs $1 million now. Minimum. $69. Nice. Let's do this one first. And then we have 2 left. Is this quadruple? I think it is a quadruple. Holy fuck. That's a big office. Very full. Oh my god, I can't click him. Look at that, the paperwork mountain actually moved. Head office stamped your file. Promotion pending. Report to HR before they change their minds. Promote. Promoting will reset your units, docs, research, and other progress, but will grant permanent benefits. Artifacts are kept. Well done, you've earned your promotion. From now on, expectations will be higher, but so will your capabilities. I've arranged for a special tool to help you keep up. Consider the reward for your results. Advanced calculator. Start with 10 KP after every promotion. Hope that's to your liking. As I said, I respect your good results. And there's one more thing. To climb the career ladder, your research opportunities will also expand. Holy fuck. Okay, there's actually not an end. Yet. Which is good. Your evaluation period is hereby concluded. For the purposes of this demonstration, you have met the minimum productivity threshold required by central oversight. Further assignment will follow once your department is formally reclassified. Until then, consider this case file closed. That was Red Tape Rampage. I like it. I'm gonna put a... It's like a... It's not necessarily a stream game, but it is a good I wanna chill game. You know, just like lose some... not lose brain cells or anything. You just... Like, I think this would be a really good Steam Deck or mobile game. Anyway, Red Tape Rampage. And now for the final, well, technically not final, but actually final demo from the Steam Next Fest. It is called Lootbound. And I feel like it would have... I think it said it in the beginning. Let me just check something here. I'm gonna restart. It does actually say it. Okay. Give me a moment. Lootbound. I actually don't know what this was, so we'll find out together what it is. Select your hero to embark on a run. Press the continue button to begin. Upgrades not available in the demo. Oreo. Alright, shut it. Lootbound combat is turn-based. During your turn, select one of the character's available abilities, then choose a target, not using it, but it ends the target's turn. The character's turn. The game is a bit loud. Combat is divided into rounds. Each character takes only one turn per round. His turn order is determined by initiative. The higher it is, the earlier the character's turn comes. Attack. Deals bonus slash damage equal to the current armor value. Grants armor to allies with every attack. Plus true to allies with every attack. When you win a battle, you get a loot card. The card gives you a few items to choose from. You can move only one item from every loot card to your inventory. Rotate items to use inventory space more efficiently. To free up space, you can discard. Some items have a special property in aura. Items with auras provide bonus to adjacent items. Okay. Order and initiative. What is order? Increases the effectiveness of blessings, healing, and armor. Okay. It's bonus damage equal to the armor. He dodged! What the fuck do you mean? Damage. Wait. Acid damage plus 5 chaos plus 15 damage plus 3 crit. We're gonna become an orchestra. Dead. I'm alive. Thorns. Slash damage. Can I heal? I don't have any healing. Oh, he is healing. I'm assuming. Choose a potion. Restore 200 HP. Okay, I just consume it now. Like, I have to. Chaos, curse, crush damage, and order. Okay. Are you kidding? Slash damage. Thorns. Why not? So we get thorns. So what is this? Companion? Okay. Does the companion join you on your journey? this guy. No! No! Fuck you! If you have a companion in your party, you can equip gear for them as well. Unlike your character's companions cannot equip consumables. Oh yeah, here. Always rest, you can heal one of them. Well, since he's my boy. Fortitude absorbs a portion of incoming damage. No. Did she just heal? I think she did. She does. Nice. Crit. I think this is better. Holy shit. Mana and initiative. Dodge. Yes. On the screen, you select the loot card. When you've made your selection, a die is rolled. Goes to roll a value greater than or equal to the chosen card's difficulty. If a roll fails, you get a chance to reroll. Remember, the number of rerolls for the entire run is limited. What the fuck? Nice. Yo, stop. Thorns. Just gonna put it in, why not? Let's go here. Want me to make enchanted gems for your equipment? Results not guaranteed. Water gem. Ah. Whatever. Really? 1 HP? 15 damage, 10 order. I'm gonna give it this to her. Wait, wait, wait! No! Yes, whoops. Okay, we're good. Please kill this guy. Are you serious right now? Really? Ow. Really? For the armor, sure. This. She gets more damage. Oh wait, actually, this doesn't really make sense on her. She doesn't have slash damage. What's this? Deity. The ancient altar demands an offering. Sacrifice the party's mana to receive a divine divine gift. Sure. You're kidding me, right? Really? This is what I get? Really? Please kill this guy. Thank you. Crit and then order. 15 damage, 9 crush damage. Let's get rid of this guy. Ow! Doesn't really work out, I mean, this way, but then I have like nothing there. Just gonna put these weapons here and see what happens, if they have any effect on her. Although I think my dude is gonna die. No. Initiative, armor. Okay. Heavy slash attack on the target. Slash strike on all enemies. The thing is, I just can't really use it. Also, holy fuck, this path. That was stupid. No. Armor. There you go. Give her this so that she does a little damage as well when she gets attacked. Deity. Why not? Fuse. Oh, she's still dead. Okay. Upgrades. So, I know another comparison. Slay the Spire. But instead of cards, it's turn-based. But you can get companions, so that's sort of new. So we're turning into Final Fantasy again. I'm gonna put this on my wishlist though, it's kinda nice. But yeah, it follows the classic. Here's your path. You choose which path you go, and then you have to decide which enemy to attack. Well, I mean, instead of cards that you collect loot that make your character stronger or buff your enemy and buff your character. That's sort of the big difference. And you have to do loot management as well. It's not like you just put the loot in. You actually have to decide if this loot is better than the other. So, it's Slay the Spire, but instead of card management, it's loot management. Or backpack builder. Yeah, seems nice. Seems nice. That's Lootbound. Good with that. And that leads me to the end of the Steam Next Fest. So I'm just gonna, honestly, I'm gonna do it like this. Usually I would do this at the end of the stream, but I'm gonna do it now. Because afterwards I can do all the other shenanigans that I wanted to do. So let's just go through all the games that I've played. Oh my god. Give me a moment with my phone. Where's my phone? There's my phone. Also, let me put on some music. Boom, 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 boom. Takes a bit to load. What the fuck? Okay, I did not mean to do that. Well, I guess we are staying with this now. Oh wait, no, wait, yes, fuck. Whatever. So... I should have written this down, what I've played. Let me actually do it like this. I'm gonna do it now then. Let's see. Okay, so what do we have? We had Ruin, East City. I think I can't go in order because I forgot when I played. Wait, actually, no, I do actually. I'm an idiot. So we had this, the confinement, briefcase, back in the swamp, Super Meat Boys 3D, Darkhaven, Hosey, replaced, Vampire Crawlers, Wielders of the Essence, Ritter und Rotwein. For those who don't know what that means, it's knights or knight and red wine. That's basically what that means. And today we played first the Eternal Life of Goldman. Dive or Die, Children of Rain. Red Tape Rampage and Lootbound. Okay. I mean, oh yeah, okay, never mind. So so Ruin, Beast City. Let me just do it like this then. Not sure where this game is going. It felt like, now that I thought about it a little bit more, basically like a boss rush type game. So you walk. It felt like, now that I think about it a little bit more, it feels like, okay, I mean, it actually says it here, boss fight action game. So basically Fury. Yeah, it reminds me a bit of Fury. You just like slow walk and then you fight a boss. The bosses in this game just need I feel the bosses need a couple more attacks. Than the ones that I feel like they only had like 3 or 4 variations, and that's... I mean, that's basically just, okay, you either press this button, you press this button, or you press this button. But it was pretty easy. Like, I mean, I did fail a couple times, but it was sort of easy to figure out, okay, you have to do this at that point. And I feel like I was already a little bit cheesing on the second boss. With a couple, like with dodges and stuff. So, I don't know. But it could be good. Not sure if the art style is gonna stay this way. I don't think it's for anyone or for everyone, but I wouldn't necessarily have an issue with the art style if it stays like this. Maybe a bit more polish is required, but... just a bit more polish, I guess. But I could see myself playing this. So this is why I have it on my wish list. Also, I wonder, have I... let me just see something. How did I do it last time? Because the thing is... okay. So, nice idea. Nice idea. Needs some... bosses need some... more attacks. Attack variety. Graphics could need some polish. Good game. Next. Oh, before I continue, actually, so I'm gonna get food. And why is this so important right now? Because it's literally the first food that I'm eating, like something else. So for the last 3 days, I've only eaten bananas and zwieback, and I'm so tired of it. And I've only drunk tea. I didn't even drink water. I only drank tea. So I want to eat something else. So I'm gonna get this and then be back. Alrighty. So, next, the confinement. A parkour runner, I would say. Well, it says precision platformer. It's also parkour. So that's basically what you do. You just, you say just, but you run across. I think there was wall running as well. There's dashing, and I feel the dash and the jump were a bit too good, so that you could jump way more platforms than you potentially should. I'm not really sure if that's just how the game's supposed to be, but it just felt like that needed some work. Like so that you don't. It felt like, so when you let's say you're over here, right, and like instead of just being able to jump on this one platform, you are actually able to maybe jump on this, like on the second platform, or maybe even on the third platform, and I think that's just too strong. I think this was. I think that was this Unity. I'm not sure if this was a was it Godot? I don't know, but I hope they add some more they add some like more textures to the game. Because right now it just looks a bit bare bones, sort of. So yeah. But it was fun for a little bit. I mean, it's a platformer. Why not? A little bit. I always get reminded of like Portal, even though Portal isn't like the platformer, right? But it seems fun. Yeah, it seems fun. Could see myself buying this when I have the time, when there isn't a lot of games around that I want to play, and you know, where I'm searching for a new experience. Next I had Briefcase. Basically Resident Evil 4, but without the game. Just a briefcase. So yeah. Puzzle game where you try to fit in everything that is on the loot box. And you try to fit it into your briefcase. It's, yeah, that's that. It's nice. Another one of these games that you can play when you don't have any, like when you don't feel like playing anything huge, or you need like an intermediate game, or a transition game, intermission game. I'm not sure, but you know what I mean. You know, a game that you just want before you start your next big adventure. But yeah, it's nice as well. Back in the Swarm. So the visuals were nice. It's a point and click game. The visuals were very nice. Like this gritty look. The issue I had with it was that at some points I just didn't really know what to do. the fuck? So I hope the dev is just like working on that. Other than that, it's not. It just needs readability. Like the readability just needs to be a bit better. Of certain objectives. It doesn't have to be like, oh my god, here's the yellow outline. Click me. But yeah, just like a bit. So the thing was, I'm gonna say it. I had to get a branch. Like I had to make a spear. I had the knife, but I didn't know where to make it into a spear. And I was trying to like find sticks. And I couldn't find these sticks. I went through the whole place as far as I could get multiple times, and I just couldn't see what I should take to make my knife into a spear. And so I checked the Steam forums, and then someone had the same issue, and the dev said there is some branches that you have to click. And obviously I ran past these branches multiple times, but I didn't really click in my brain as you should click this, right? Or my brain just didn't really try clicking it. Yeah. So maybe I'm already a little brain dead. I'm not sure. But yeah, visuals are cool. Atmosphere is kind of nice. I keep saying nice. My go-to word right now. And yeah, intrigued where this is going. Also, not necessarily a game I would play immediately when it comes out. I mean, okay, it's coming out in 2 days. I don't have time because I have to play Resident Evil 9. And then I have to see what I do afterwards because I don't necessarily. I mean, I'm gone in a month. Gonna be in Japan. Although I don't think this is a long game. But so 7th and 8th is for Resident Evil. Then I have 2 more weekends. Not really sure if that's gonna work out. For anything crazy. We'll see. Maybe I do actually play it. But yeah. It's nice. I keep saying nice. Jesus Christ. Stop. Super Meat Boy was the 5th game I played on the first day. 2, 4, 5, yeah. The 5th game. What can I say? It's Super Meat Boy, but instead of 2D, it's 3D. What do I say? The visuals, like, if I don't have the original game in mind, the visuals are good. It plays well. It's still, I think it's still difficult. I didn't really play long. But I think at like the last level that I went to, I just Dude, I'm so distracted that I can finally eat something else. But yeah, it's Super Meat Boy and 3D. comparing it to the old game, so the original Super Meat Boy, I don't know, I just like the 2D version more because it doesn't have the, in my opinion, the randomness of 3D to it. There's still randomness in 2D, right? Like it's still, like you still have to be precise with your jumps. But with 3D, you have like the 360 degrees movement, so there's more space for wrong inputs. And for this kind of game, it's can be very frustrating. And I mean, I wasn't frustrated or anything, but I remember I just gonna take this, right? I'm gonna take this platform. So I'm assuming you jump from over here. You jump from here, right? So you want to jump from here onto this platform. And so you look at it and it looks like you landed on the platform, but then you like land right here or right over here, like just on the edge, and then you die because the guy, like Meat Boy, wasn't actually on the platform. Even though you thought like he has this little ring around him, so you can sort of tell where you're gonna land. But sometimes for me it looked like I was landing on the platform and I still died. Yeah. I just like the 2D version more. Even though I haven't played it in literally years. The last time I touched this game, like Super Meat Boy, was in 2013. And I only played this game for 20 hours, and I think I never finished it. So, yeah. But I guess it's nice to try. I keep saying it. Nice. I guess it's cool that they try to revive it. Although, if I remember correctly, Team Meat is no longer like makes sense because he already published his own game just recently. Edmund Macmillan, I think you pronounce his name, was one of the two. But it's no longer the same team, right? So, and I think are they under a flag now? Yeah. So I guess they sold the IP. So you never know where this goes, right? When IPs get bought. So yeah, that was that. But I don't have anything against this, right? Like, I think people will have fun with this. It's just that I prefer the original. For now. Next we have Dark Haven. Give me one moment. Okay. Dark Haven. Diablo? Darkhaven is a next-generation ARPG brought to you by many of the original creators of Diablo and Diablo 2. There you have it. But now it's like without big budgets behind it. It was nice. Thank you. I hate that word. Ban it from my vocabulary. I wasn't like blown away. I did kind of like how the terrain transformed or terraformed when like monsters came out of the ground, or when you use like your explosives on the ground. I didn't really have explosives, but like the ravens, when they like touch down as a full flock, then like the ground would like go boom, sort of. But yeah, it's basically, I mean, I literally say it, it's Diablo, but from a new team, made out of like combined of multiple Diablo 1 and 2 devs. Yeah. Don't know if I need another Diablo. I haven't played Torchlight. I haven't played PoE, so Path of Exile. So I'm not sure if this game is gonna hook me in any way. Maybe if they have like Blizzard like cutscenes, maybe. But I haven't even returned to Diablo 4 since they dropped the expansion. Wait, actually, Diablo 4. It does have an expansion, doesn't it? Oh, it gets 2. Okay. So Vessel of Hatred and Lord of... Oh yeah, Vessel of Hatred was the green one, right? And Lord of Hatred is red? Yeah. But instead of getting Diablo this time, we get all of Mephisto. So yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have it on my wish list. Maybe later on I will check it out and be like, yup, I'm gonna check it, play it. But right now I'm good, sort of. And the last game from the first day was Cozy. A cozy house flipper type game. So like you just clean up the place real quick, and then you get a bunch of stuff thrown at you, and then you put it in the place. Yeah. That's basically that. We had this level. Oh, we hadn't did that. Haven't done that level, but we had this, and I did this level over here. Didn't have that one. Yeah, this one. Here we go. Yeah. Hey, look, they also did red. They know. They know what's good. The green wasn't bad, but I feel like the red just was a better fit. The only issue I had with this one, I feel there's too many objects. Like, look at it's just so cluttered. I feel that's way too much. For a cozy game, I feel that's too much. If it wasn't a cozy game, I would understand that they just throw all the bullshit at you, but you know. In a game where it's kind of, where you just sort of renovate, this feels a bit wrong. That you're just getting cluttered with items and objects. But yeah, cozy. Very chill game. Definitely a gimme game. Definitely a gimme game. I'm gonna write this down as well. Gimme game. So that was the first day. I think from the first day, I feel the best games. Hosey. Honestly, the best game was Hosey. This is where, I don't know. All the 6 games that wait, it's actually 7, right? It's 2, 4, 6, 7. All these 7 games are just like games that seem interesting, but I'm not 100% invested, basically. So yeah, which is why I'm like not 100% confident with saying what is the best, or like which games are the best. I would say Hosey was really good because it did really good what it wanted to do, which was being cozy and renovating your place, sort of thing. Next, replaced. This was the second day. Replaced. Looks really good. It's a... I'm not sure what do you call this. It's a platformer, yeah, but there's like a... Metroidvania? Okay. Well, it's an action game. When you execute people, they give you like a slow-mo cutscene sort of thing, which is kind of cool. I think the music was pretty nice as well. But it was... Oh yeah, I think the combat music was really good. But it was always cut short because the combat wasn't that long. So I was always like, wow, the track was just going and now it's gone again. You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this game. When is it coming out? April? On the day when I come back. On the day when I come back from Japan. But yeah, definitely would check this out. I just love the pixel art with realistic lighting. This is one of the coolest aesthetics that I've seen come to gaming. Not sure when this started, but I feel like Octopath may have started this. Or maybe something else came before this, but I mean technically Minecraft already had this as well with the mods. But yeah, this looks really cool. Visually very pleasing. For me at least. So yeah, highly recommend it. Next we had Vampire Crawlers. So instead of surviving, we crawl now. Turn-based combat. Well, sort of turn-based combat. You just play your cards until you no longer have mana and then hope that you don't get shredded. It's a nice idea, but I'd rather just camp with Potato and his huge balls in the middle of the map and camp. Yeah, just idle in Vampire Survivors. But cool for those who want more from Vampire Survivors. It's pretty much Vampire Survivors, but more. Actually, they don't have they don't have a price tag yet. But maybe I'll check it out. Who knows? Maybe. Not like I'm saying no to this. It's just that I didn't really need it in my life. Same with the next game. Wielders of the Essence. Vampire or like a survivors like, but it seems tougher because I felt like I died so often, and also because I felt like I did 0 damage. Maybe I leveled wrong in the beginning. I don't know, but it's just, yeah, it just feels really tough. But it's another Vampire Survivors. This time was, I don't know, frogs and rats. Surprisingly chill. Okay, I did not really think of the first few runs as chill. Even when I stopped, it was not very chill. Because I kept dying. Yeah. But maybe I check it out as well. Maybe. And then the last game of that day, Ritter und Rotwein. For the non-Germans, Night and Red Wine. Don't ask me for the correlation, but I am seemingly very shit at these types of games. I haven't played Half-Sword, but just playing this game, I don't know, I didn't really feel like I have the patience for it. It's just, I don't know, I swung and it felt like I did no damage, whereas when the enemy, like when the opponent swung his sword, it's like, you're dead. Over. Immediately. So, yeah. It's kind of... I wasn't feeling it, but I like the aesthetic. I really like the old school art style. Is this like is this like Middle Age or medieval art? Medieval art style? I'm not really sure what this is called. Migration period art? No. Byzantine. Insular. Hmm. Trying to find like an example. Can't really find one. Anyway, it looks like aesthetically, it looks amazing. Gameplay wise, I suck at it, and I don't really want to come back. So yeah, it wasn't really my cup of tea. And then today we had Eternal Life of the Eternal Life of Goldman. Insanely well-made game. Visuals are great. There is no real. I mean, it's a platformer mostly, so there's no insane combat. You just jump. But that's not bad. This place right here reminded me a bit of Doodle Jump. If you people still remember that old mobile game from way back then. I'm curious about the story. Where is it going? Not just the in-games, like the story we are playing, but also the story from the mom and her kid. Because it seems a bit dark. The music was nice. If I didn't know it better, this would be. I feel like this could be the game, like the winner of the Steam Next Fest for me. So let me just check. Did I put it? Yeah, I did. Okay. So yeah, highly recommended playing this. At least the demo. If you're not sure about playing the game, sure, but the demo was great. So yeah, that one was nice. Die for Die was also. Oh shit! Isn't that the dude that is at the fucking that is Wizard the whole time? Jesus Christ. Like this dude over here. So it reminds me a bit of Dave the Diver meets Darkest Dungeon. It didn't necessarily feel as hard as Darkest Dungeon, but I also played on normal difficulty, not on hard. There's two other difficulties that are supposedly harder. Yeah, you upgrade you upgrade you get people. They jump into water. You collect stuff. You get back up. To like resource management, loot management, city builder, sort of. And you are not allowed to let this timer run out, otherwise you die and lose the run. Yeah, I could see myself playing this, but it's one of these landing on the back, like on the backlog list of backlogs. You know, like it's probably gonna be like an afterthought, which I mean, I hate saying that because it feels kind of disrespectful. It's again not a game that I would immediately play. Only when I feel like I have time, and because it also seems like a time sink type game, right? But yeah, it was nice. It was a nice demo. Also, I'm gonna get more food, so be right back. Alrighty. Next game. What do we have? Red Tape Rampage. It's almost a clicker game, but you aren't really clicking. It's definitely an idle game, but it's not a clicker game. You just hire people to farm documents, and then you fire them. You hire and fire constantly to get bigger bonuses. Just like real life. Yeah. And then eventually you're the Omega boss. That's the game. So, chill game. You don't really have to do much. You just sit there and hire people, and then eventually you fire them and you start over, and then you just get better, and yeah. It's a nice game for in between. Just for like random, I don't know what to do right now, sort of thing, you know? Blunder Studios. It's the first game. But yeah. It's nice. There's it again. It's nothing crazy. It's just nothing crazy. It's alright. But if you need a chill game, then why not? Become the CEO. There you go. If you ever wanted to be a CEO, this is your game. This is how the future works. You become CEO, you fire. Yeah, wait. You hire. Give everyone hope, and then you fire everyone and start over. And then last one was Lootbound. Honestly, when I look at it, visually it looks very familiar to Slay the Spire as well. Steam. Slay this. Slay. Let's see how this one looks. Looks a bit rougher with the graphics, but where's the ironclad? Is the ironclad? Ironclad. I mean, it doesn't fully look like an ironclad, but again, it's instead of card like deck building, you have an inventory. So like after each defeat, you get an item. You get loot, just like the name implies. And then you can put it into your backpack and makes your character stronger. Yeah. It was fine. It was fine. But also nothing that I would like immediately jump on. But whoever's into I guess Slay the Spire would probably enjoy this as well. It's just instead of card building, it's loot management, backpack management. Yeah. So that's my Steam Next Fest February 2026 edition. Like absolute best games that I've played on all 3 days. The Eternal Life of Goldman. And Replaced. Those are like games that I would definitely want to check out when they come out. If I remember them. And they don't get overshadowed by bigger releases. like AAA titles or AA titles by Devolver Digital, or the typical. Yeah. Games that I would recommend are Lootbound, Dive or Die, Vampire Crawlers, Hosey, Super Meat Boy 3D, Back in the Swamp, maybe Ruin. Games that I absolutely didn't like, Ritter und Rotwein, but that's probably just because I'm too stupid for that type of game style. I'm not sure. I should probably at some point finally play Half-Sword and see if I just suck in general at physics-based combat, or if that was just the game not really being clear to me. I don't know. So let me just... I'm gonna be right back. I hate it when there's like weird smell coming from the outside. I'm always like, oh my god, is my PC catching fire? And no, then I stick my nose out of the window. It's like, okay, buddy. Thanks for scaring me. But yeah. The other games were fine. It's just they were not breathtaking. As a wise hitman once said on the stage. Well, not a hitman. He's just a killer, isn't it? Or like a professional killer. Isn't really a hitman. So, that leaves us to one more game that I've been meaning to check out last Friday. But again, since I got sick, I couldn't. This thing has been live for 3 days, and it's ending tomorrow, so I only had the chance to test it today with you guys. I really just want to know how it is. I don't think I'm gonna buy it at all or anytime soon. I should have said it the other way around. But I just want to see how it is, because aesthetically, it looked really cool. The music they have released for the game and also used in the trailers, even though it's very funky and like distorted and all that kind of stuff, I kind of enjoyed it. I just want to know if the gameplay is good or not. So we are trying that out. And the game I'm talking about, and literally everyone has been playing for the last couple days as well, is another shooter. Oh yes. Holy shit. Who would have guessed that this guy would play a fucking shooter game? I love BattleEye. Didn't I have that on my PC already? Oh yeah, wait, I do. Doesn't Battlefield use BattleEye? Why am I installing BattleEye again? What the fuck? No, sorry. It's not. I think Battlefield uses easy anti-cheat. Never mind. Game, where are you? It's called Marathon. Who would have thought? Good thing I was able to lower the volume before this happened. That would have blown your ears. Oh my god. Wait a moment. For residents outside, no. If you do not agree to this agreement, then you must not use or access the program. Use the program on more than one computer at the same time. Copy, reproduce, distribute, display, or use any part of the program except as expressly authorized by Bungie herein. Yeah, yeah. I hear something. Oh nice, this game has HDR as well. Oh, I love when games have that support. Window mode, full screen. X for small. Faded. Box. I think this is good actually. I think faded is nice. Show speaker. Sure, why not? Color mode. Next. Text chat on, voice chat off. Push to talk. Sweet. Proximity chat. Enabling proximity chat allows for a more immersive experience and is the only method to directly communicate with opposing crews. Hold Z during runs to broadcast your voice to opposing crews. Regardless of setting above, visual indicators of nearby players actively using proximity chat will be displayed in your HUD. Heads up display during gameplay. I mean, why not?
It is a historic day across the solar system.
The enormous UESC Marathon colony ship
sets out for the Tau 30 star system
to establish a new home for humanity, and with it, infinite possibility.
The people of Earth and Mars are watching.
Everyone is watching.
Breaking news. Contact has been lost with the Marathon colony ship.
Official messaging from the UESC is that nothing is amiss.
The people just want to know what happened and what is the UESC doing about it.
Still no answers. No answers.
Shocking news today.
FTL is in contact with the Marathon colony nearly 100 years ago.
After decades of citizens demanding answers.
A message has been received from the UESC Marathon.
A distress call.
A threat.
An invitation.
But the message has been leaked. It reads,
somewhere in the heavens, they are waiting.
Ben, talk to me.
Initiating runner defragmentation protocol. Evaluating shell integrity. Evaluating vital signs. Evaluating recognition response. Executing neurological subroutine.
My last breath fell quiet like dying embers. My first thought hummed through silver threads.
Where is death? Loading memory packages. Liminal buffer status 26%.
Buffer. Subject is a runner. A disconnected consciousness inhabiting a bio-cybernetic shell. Assert. Subject's psyche is preserved outside their body in the event of shell death. Subject exists only in this liminal state while their next shell is being woven. Please stand by.
Yesterday, I walked with feet of fragile flesh. Today, I drift as light across the grid.
Assert. Runners arrived in the Tau Ceti system after the investigation of a distress signal lost colony ship, the UESC Marathon.
Warning. Ignition runtime error.
Assert. Runners are mercenaries, hired to salvage from the ruins of the human colony on Tau Ceti 4. Proceeding with suboptimal durability settings. Liminal buffer status 100%.
Lots of flashing.
Runner defragmentation complete. Your shell will be ready momentarily, and you will deploy to Tau Ceti 4 for your first assignment. Please prepare for consciousness transfer in 3, 2, 1. Initiate. Good luck.
But is it just shitting me in? Shitting me in. Sending me in.
Your neural interface is malfunctioning.
Not now. My dude.
Your perception matrix has been damaged. Your shell too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I find a way to access the colony systems.
Yeah, calm down. I need to change stuff. It's the upper front. Okay, fly back. We turn this off for now. Motion blur off. CMAA? The fuck is CMAA? Let me just check this. CMAA? Anti-aliasing. Conservative morphological anti-aliasing. From Intel. Okay. Interesting. Why not? Let's try it. Sound. We got this up again. Okay. Gameplay. Group privacy. Closed. Voice chat off. Voice chat on. Breakpoint noise. Okay. What is the button for talking if I want to? Social. Should talk as T. Okay. Oh yeah. Controlled. Gameplay? Oh, here. That's better. Really? You can't shift?
Engage your heal systems to use an item to repair your health or shields, depending on which is lower. Your health and shields restore separately. Be sure to recover both. Authorization terminal active. Use it to interface with the colony systems.
System access granted. Welcome to New Cascade.
You got it there. Attention, authorized runner. You are trespassing in military security zone. UESC security forces have been alerted to your activity. Exit the building immediately.
I recommend you not follow those orders. Stay calm. Your newly acquired systems access will allow you to navigate the colony. Search this structure for a way out. Look for a drain or vent cover, and try to break it with your knife.
fuck. Sick colors.
Keep low, keep quiet. By syncing your systems with the colonies, we've secured you permanent access to all of New Cascadia. Know when to pick a fight, and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive. The UESC believes Tau Ceti and everything on it belongs to them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
I mean, again, the colors are the most intriguing part for me. I don't know, it just looks really good.
Another runner. Check the remains for weapons and supplies. I don't need them anymore.
Shield. Currency used to purchase items from the armory. Bleed shield charge. Armory sold. Can I destroy this? Because it feels like I'm gonna get in trouble.
I've located an active exfiltration point near your location. Marking it on your map. Exfil points are the only way to safely move solid matter off-world. That includes you. Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Die here, and you'll lose everything. Your prime ability is charged. Use it during combat to unleash a barrage on your enemies.
Great.
Calibrating your destination. I'll see you at the other side.
Run an attempting exfil from perimeter. All UESC forces converge.
Your tactical ability is ready. Use it to deploy a personal shield.
Okay, that was not a smart idea.
Systems critical.
Insane.
As your shell's functions deteriorate, you will experience discomfort, fear, regret. There's nothing I can do to alleviate full body collapse. I will prepare a replacement shell for your next attempt at survival.
No! Get fucked. Easy. Recap. 10 minutes? Really? 10 minutes? Although I did do some stuff, right? Faction ranks, Sayak. And Cyber Acme. Reputation to rank up with Sayak. Rep can be earned from the following sources: complete Cyber Acme contracts, runs, success for exfils, activate TADs, participate in intercept events. All crewmates earn rep when the Psy contract objective is completed, while playing in solo queue or as Rook. Reputation gains are increased by 20%. Okay. Welcome to the Marathon Server Slam. Thank you for joining us. In this test, you will have access to new tutorial and onboarding, zones, perimeter, and dire marsh. 5 launch runner shells, scavenger mode with Rook. 5 factions. And reward bundles for launch. Vault. Oh my god, okay. So this is, okay, so I need these 2 weapon types, or like these 2 ammo types. Shell select. Rook. Destroyer.
Enough shots, anyone will drop.
Destroyer seeks combat, advanced weapon system, a personal defense barricade, and increased movement abilities. Allow Destroyer to take the fight to any threat or rival they encounter during a run. Search and Destroy Prime ability, tactical ability Riot Barrage, Barricade, Thruster, and Tactical Sprint.
Let's play.
Vandals Troublemakers, amplified movement abilities, help cover ground at incredible speeds, changing any encounter in their favor. Microjets allow a secondary jump to reach higher ground. And a build and disrupt cannon provides instant offense or defense when it is charged and ready to fire.
Only trust who you can trust.
Recons use intel as a weapon. Everything about recon shells is geared toward identifying threats and providing insight into enemy locations and movements. Mark hostiles, track wounded targets, deploy a tracker drone to engage threats in unexpected ways.
The cycle continues.
Hello, Adam Jensen. Assassins are lethal shadows. Activate camo and synthetic smoke deployment. Allows for unseen strikes or the perfect cover during hostile engagements. The ability to move undetected makes assassins a valued allies and lethal enemies. Q.
Tau said he's waiting.
It is time.
Shell automatically deactivates its camouflage system when entering any smoke field, making you invisible.
Can't win them all. Still gonna try.
Triage. Saves lives. Deployable healing drones and onboard reboot abilities allow triage runners and their crews to keep running after taking damage. Mend health and shields, and even reboot crewmates at the distance to survive and fight again and again. Okay. I'm assuming this is like the one that everyone starts with, and then everyone gonna switch to this guy because he's stealth.
Only this moment matters.
Customize. Okay. If I remember correctly, this guy, these three, well, these four were in the trailer. I'm not sure about the thief, but I feel like she may have been there as well. But he was with these two, and then they got murked. Well, he got murked by the UASC. Then these two were on the run. She got murked by some randos. May have been her. He ran after her. She got killed by UESC. He killed the UESC to get his pin back. And she killed him. Plebs. Weapon cosmetics. What the fuck? Honestly, all these guns kind of remind me of just being weird paintball guns.
Let's get to work. An end to my dreamless sleep.
Today's free sponsor. Yeah. Ah! Jesus, why are you so loud, game?
Welcome home, runner.
That was like not.
I'm Oni, your onboard navigational intelligence. Your consciousness and
That's
my
quite
neural
again,
programming are
sort of.
inexorably interlinked. Think of me as a friend, one you don't yet remember. You may still be experiencing some memory degradation from the damage to your perception matrix. But worry not. Cyber Acme is here for you. I'm here for you. Per our arrangement, you've come to Tau Ceti to scavenge the ruins of a long-lost human colony. Now that we've successfully calibrated you to new Cascadia systems, our next step is connecting with factions who will pay for your services. The Unified Earth Space Council is equipped with advanced, faster-than-light communications technology. Commandeer it, and I should be able to reverse engineer direct contact with faction representatives back home on Earth and Mars.
Complete contracts to earn rewards and faction rep. You must activate the contract to earn progress. Gain additional rows of wall capacity for the rest of the current season. Fall resistance reduces the amount of damage you take after falling. Loot speed increases for how quickly items items are revealed when looting containers. Sure. Sekiguchi, Arachne, Mida, Truxus, the Kawalik, Cyber Acme. Okay. Do it like this. Who knows? We shall see. What is this? So I'm assuming this is the in-game currency. This is the pay-to-win currency. Ranks. Oh my god. Agents learn more about a faction, including how to create. Okay. Heavy pistol equipped with modular muzzle and optics. Oh. Well, I guess I'm gonna go with this one when I'm sponsored. No contract. Perimeter, defeat UESC combat units, then scan an FTL array at any of the UESC radio towers in the region. Target acquisite TADs temporarily mark hostiles that can be found at major regions within a zone. Use them to defeat UESC. That we can actually go alone. That's so much better. I wonder if it still puts you up against trios. Music is still playing and the FPS counter is still running, so I'm assuming I'm still in game. Oh, yeah, wait. Okay, never mind. This game is definitely not recommended for people though who suffer from epilepsy.
Verifying flesh integrity. Collagen levels low, but acceptable.
What's this? Man, I mean, honestly, just looking at this, imagine this wasn't a fucking extraction shooter instead of single-player game. But everything gotta be gas. Good shooting. A moment. Oh. What is this? Enhanced ammo? Deployable container with a moderate amount of ammunition. What is this ammo? Volt battery. Is there like a... Let me just check. Is there a bot? Doesn't look like it. What is this? Oh. What is this? Proximity sensor? Okay. Oh shit. Dude, why can you not... Really? I'm here.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Okay. And I need to find FTL. What is this? Exfil, exfil. Exchange for faction upgrades. Okay. Not sure what this is. I mean, I'm full. Wait, where'd the dude go? Oh, is someone down here? Hello? Okay. Not really sure if you walk faster with a knife, but you know, it's a classic move. Okay. Really now.
A profit opportunity presents itself.
Ah! Ah, whatever. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Eliminated. Packages that grant items when you deploy on a run. They can't be brought into the run with any other items. I'm sure, why not? Wah, wee, wah, wee, wah.
Backup systems primed for your exfil and or demise.
Thank you, I guess. Ah! Man, honestly, visually, I like the game a lot. It's just, do I really need another fucking fuck! There's always someone. Oh shit! No! I didn't realize I had the sniper rifle. I should have chosen the assassin this time. Damn it. Well, we'll see how this one works. Clearly not good at this game. Although, to be fair, there's like... It's been 2 days. 3 days? 3 days. That people have the chance to play this already, so...
Neural link activated. Do not remain planetside for extended periods.
Not trying to find excuses, obviously. What the fuck are they doing? And the game also seems to run pretty nicely, even without DLSS. There's one below me, isn't there? My first kill, let's go!
20 minutes remain.
Do I have that? No, it... Grants a moderate amount of increased accuracy for the first few rounds of...
Warning, reinforcements detected.
How do we get up here?
Priority contract complete.
Okay, what else do I have to do? Where do I see this? This one? Welcome to the city. Okay, I have this one. Is that the only one? Didn't I have two? Okay, whatever. WX full. What is this? Wraith Warden? Hear them. They definitely do not like all this noise. Makes sense. I'm not really sure if someone is here. The wrong button.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Someone's coming. Do you really have to announce yourself like this? The fuck is that? Okay.
Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
Fuck you! Goes. See, also the one thing that I don't know, just that's what Arc Raiders has, I feel like, pretty much excelled at, is no combat is also an option. It's pretty much an option.
Attention, runner.
Hi.
Town City 4 is off limits. The planet, its colony, and all connected resources are property of the Unified Earth Space Council. Under UESC law, you are trespassing here and have been marked as an enemy of the state. Theft or data harvesting from this protected system will be met with force. Final warning. Surrender or face extermination.
Cognitive link re-secured. My apologies, friend. The UESC was able to briefly access our neural interface. Out in the cold, dark, deep of space, the UESC holds no real jurisdiction. Cyberacme is not beholden to their petty laws. Neither should you be. I've repurposed the communications technology you collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UESC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
Okay. Sabotage the UESC comms antenna and north or south relay. I don't know. I think that ain't it, Bungie. At least not for me. Almost anything else, they maybe could have hooked me with this, but why is it, honestly, why is it so hard for companies nowadays to just do a fucking single player game? Just give me a story. Let me play it for 12 hours and let me good. You're gonna charge 70, 80 bucks anyway, and then you're gonna make profit, then you make major profits record numbers, and then you piss off for the next game. Will firing half of your crew anyway and all the fucking contractors that you had, so that you're... Ow! Really what I need right now. Yeah. South Relay. Where am I? Okay. I use steps. Look at this. Ah! Did you shoot that? Oh, great. Poison for 8 seconds. I'm basically dead. Doesn't feel nice to be a camp. I mean, I wasn't really camping, was I? I was just waiting for my moment. Right? Do I not have healing? Apparently not. I'll have to wait like 8 seconds to get properly healed. What?
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Yay, I love it. He's invisible, isn't he? This guy's outside now. I'll leave that guy. Bad thing is, this guy probably heard this now, and now he's gonna come after me. Sure if he... I don't think they saw me.
Priority contract complete.
Ah! Das ist not gut. Fuck is that? Was that good? The way this weapon shoots almost reminds me of the weapon from what's it called? From Halo. I think Needler was called.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Crew. Dude, I need healing. Priority item, okay.
opportunity identified. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Oh god. Wait a moment. Fuck! I heard something. Oh! I heard something. Okay, I think it does actually let me run faster. Uh-oh. Ooh. Does this hurt? Well, at least the knife seems to be effective. Well, I mean, at least I'm not leaving. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Where am I going here? What do I have to lose, right? It's a server slam anyway. What? Fine game, be that way.
Yes.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
Fine. Yeah, I kind of want to love this game, but it's just the issue that it's an extraction shooter. If it was basically anything else, it could have been like a Destiny 3. I would have maybe been more interested, but after Arc Raiders, I already knew this game would have a, at least with me, it would have a hard standing. And just playing this confirms it as well. What the fuck just happened? Sure, why not? Okay. Hi Bobby, how you doing? I can grab this as well. There you go. Okay, time to leave. I also just find this really sad because just from its presentation, it just I don't know. Although I must say I don't really like I hate the people that only see the Steam numbers and are like, oh my god, the Server Slam doesn't even reach 100k anymore on the second day or third day, and not realizing, dude, there's like a shit ton of other people, shit ton of other games out that are new releases, and people are more interested in than a fucking extraction shooter. Like, sure, it's a little bit on Bungie and Sony or PlayStation for going this route, but what I find funny is they always manage to release like some of the games they managed to release on a really shitty time frame. Horizon, like PC versions of Horizon, always came out when new games came out that are really exciting to play. We took a big risk with the art style. Honestly, if it wasn't for the plagiarism stuff, this was an excellent choice. Art style, perfect. Like it's finally something new. Like I've never seen a game look like this. I think the play with the colors it's so well done. It's just that I hate the mode they made for this game. Anything but an extraction or a hero shooter, and they decided to do a hero extraction shooter.
Connection to soul complete. Well done, runner. Reminder. Your partnership with CyberAcme Systems entitles you to a permanent backup of your consciousness. But immortality has its price. Everything that you are belongs to SciAc. Until such a time that management is satisfied this debt has been fully paid. Expect deductions from your account at regular intervals as part of our remittance program.
Okay.
I strongly recommend that we establish contact with the factions on Earth and Mars who'd most benefit from the grey area wet work that runners like you specialize in. Their individual interests will aid you in focusing your exploration of Tau Ceti. Please understand that while rival factions may have competing objectives, they are ready to reward runners who prove themselves capable, regardless of any conflicts of interest. Shall we begin?
It's kind of, I don't know, I'm just like saddened that this is just not hooking me at all. Not because it's a terrible game, it's just the wrong game mode. Wrong gameplay, like, yeah, wrong execution for me. Looter shooter would have been fine, I would say, but then it would have been a Destiny 3. They could have done something with single player, but I mean, I'm not the game designer and I'm not a game director and all that kind of bullshit, so I don't really have to think about it. I just wish it wasn't an extraction shooter, and I think what plays in here, in it for me as well, is the fact that I have sort of like I'm still hooked on Arc Raiders, but I'm also suffering a little bit of Arc Raiders fatigue now. So I didn't really like. It's the same with like let's say Elden Ring. Okay, I played Elden Ring, and I played its DLC, but I'm not feeling Lies of P. Even though it's supposed to be like this really good Souls-like game, right? But I put so many hours into these Souls games from FromSoft, like the actual creators of the genre, which is like a, I don't know. But I put so many hours into it, I'm just not interested in playing something that tries to be that. You know? And Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter, but it is like something, I would say, completely different to what you would expect from an extraction shooter like Escape from Tarkov. Like Escape from Tarkov tries to be as realistic as possible, whereas Arc Raiders is this very casual approach. You have a third-person camera. You don't get immediately killed when you get headshotted, like in Tarkov, for example, unless you have a good helmet or something. The enemies are completely different, which is also a thing in this game. Sure, it's robots and like shells, but at the end of the day, it's still humanoids. Whereas in Arc Raiders, it's all robots. Like it's all like it's drone based sort of thing, right? Well, I wouldn't really say arachnid based, but you know, like crawler types, or the balls, like what's called the fireball. I forgot the beeping dude. The beep boop. The beep bop boop boop boop. But like the exploding ball in Arc Raiders, right? Like they're just enemies that you haven't really interacted with before. All the like the Wasp, the Hornets, they're drones, and not only that, right? They have with humanoid humanoid enemies. What do you shoot? The head, right? In Arc Raiders, a Wasp, for example, you shoot the thrusters, but you can't just shoot off one thruster. You have to shoot off multiple thrusters, or you have a good weapon and you instantly kill it with one shot. And when you shoot one thruster off, it wobbles, like it moves around, like it's trying to stabilize. You know, like it feels like a proper AI. These enemies here also feel like, I mean, they are very aggressive in Marathon. But again, it's like I feel like Arc Raiders is currently like the top dog still, even though it's I mean, I think it's still up there, right? Like still doing very well with player count. You just check. It's it has 200k still in the game, and that's just Steam numbers. So I think it's still doing very well. For an extraction shoot as well. So yeah, it's just I don't know. Again, it's just not for me. This game. It's it has some good things. For example, the Mega Bullets. Rings 3 reward. Like, I really like the aesthetics. I like the music so far. Like, I haven't really heard much of it, but I like this sort of music. I haven't really heard much either, you know. But it's I kind of want to say well-crafted, distorted music. I hope it's not made with AI. I kind of feel like it was, because you know, we are in this time frame now where like we are in this era of people get replaced, or like creative minds get replaced with AI, or even the creative minds use that to make their lives easier, which is, I mean, sort of okay. I don't know. It has it. Like, it has the foundation. It's just the fucking game mode I wish was different. Single player game. I don't know. I don't even know what you would do with a I mean, maybe make it another looter shooter. I don't know. I don't know where else you could fit this right now. I feel casual, like Call of Duty or Battlefield, we don't need either right now. Gas tiles suck. That's the biggest issue with gas titles. They all want to waste your fucking time as long as possible. But you just get flooded right now with these games, and you just don't know what to focus on anymore, and you just kind of just want to throw them all away at this point. Like, just look at me. I'm playing Battlefield, I play Counter-Strike, I play Arc Raiders every once in a while still. I might return to Dota soon if they do something for the International. Hitman constantly gives me new stuff to do. Helldivers, Monster Hunter. Like, how am I supposed to play all these games? That's the other thing. I don't even know. Do they know what their fucking target groups are? Like, we are all workers. We all probably have like 35, 40-hour weeks, maybe even more, and then they want us to play all these games at these short moments. I don't know. Man, life as a fucking kid was so fucking easy. Who would have thought? And people will, the funny thing is, and I was probably like this as well, people, like these kids, will only realize that when they're too old already. You've unclaimed rewards. Oh my god, challenges. Complete initial deployment. I wonder. Wait. Oh. Need a runner. Do we have another one? Oh, a legend. Exfil will downed. Be eliminated and rebooted, then exfil successfully. Earn VIP rank with all factions at once. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't know. Also, like, I don't know, I found this always funny, like this I'm not sure, oh wait! Dude, for the longest time, I thought it was a smile. But I just saw the mouth here. It's actually not, I thought it was a huge fucking grin. You know, like it's not. I'm stupid. But it would have made sense, especially for this type of game. Again, it's unfortunate, especially because this game features Ben Starr. I keep forgetting his name. Adam Jensen's VA. Elias Tufexis. I'm sorry, Elias. I would probably forever say Adam Jensen's VA. But yeah, I think even Jennifer English is in this game. Let me just check. Jennifer English. Oh yeah, she is. Wasn't she this lady? I think she was the thief.
Fear is a false god.
Optimize for combat.
Limit to consciousness. Transfer success.
Armory. Sponsored kits. Yeah, I don't know. It's a shame. It's really a shame. If they just did something else with this IP, it would have probably, like, again, visuals, music, sound design is good. Great, actually. It's just the game mode that I don't fucking care about. Because I have, like, my sort of main game for this genre now with Arc Raiders. But again, like, Arc Raiders isn't like the one game I can only play. There will probably be something else afterwards, but... And I mean, I'm slowly growing out of Arc Raiders as well, I would say. I still go back, but I think after this season resets, I'm sort of out of it as well, because then I've, like, basically seen the game. If you know what I mean. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that this is how I don't know if although I don't want to say it, but I feel like this might be the end of Bungie? I know it sounds kind of I hope not, okay? I really hope not, but I feel this is like Bungie's last chance. It's like basically a Final Fantasy. If this doesn't hit, I don't know why a PlayStation wouldn't drop them. Wasn't it also Bungie's, I don't want to say their fault, but wasn't it also like I'm not sure if it was rumored or was actually reported that Bungie is the reason why a lot of gas titles were cancelled. For example, the Last of Us one or the God of War. I'm not really sure, one or the other, or maybe both. Which is good. Like, why would you want to turn God of War into a gas title? Same as Last of Us. Just makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I hope that Bungie will make more games, but I hope they are not in the style, like, not extraction shooters. Or anything that is just oversaturated on this market. Although I don't really... How many extraction shooters do we have? I feel like Arc Raiders was the only big one that happened after... the only big one after Tarkov. Oh wait, no! Okay, we had Hunt Showdown. I guess the Division had it as well. Okay, so Wikipedia, on Wikipedia it says, I wouldn't really... I guess Helldivers 2 is also an extraction shooter, even though it's a... It's not PvP, which is like the part of extraction shooters, right? That you meet other people and can fight them. Sure, you can shoot your own people in Helldivers, but it's not really on the same level as Arc Raiders, where you just run in and find enemies. Yeah, Call of Duty had that as well. Escape from Duckov is mentioned here. So the list is not that big, but I feel it's already big enough. I don't know. I think Marathon just has a, in my opinion, a really bad start. Maybe it gets better. Maybe because like Bungie as a name carries it, but yeah, I don't know. So I still feel maybe I just have to drink more, but I feel like my voice is still on the dying end. Although after basically, how do I say it nicely without saying the P or the V word? I don't really know how to say that. But anyway, after having a very rough first night when I got the... I don't know what I actually had, okay? I was not I did not visit a doctor, I did not call the ambulance or anything. I just had a really rough night, first night when I started to feel bad. And I assume from what I've seen is that my breakfast wasn't good. And I'm assuming from that night I haven't done anything. Like like the day after, like on the Friday, all I literally did was bed, drink tea, try to sleep in some way, which was not possible because I was constantly interrupted by bathroom sessions. Back to bed. It was literally just these two paths: bed, bathroom, bed, bathroom. And I think that kind of fucked my throat or something. I don't know. So maybe I have to drink. I just have to drink more probably. But you know how it is. Drinking, hydrating, very difficult. Even though it's easy, but it's very difficult to do. But yeah. So with this, I'm just gonna end here. Again, I see, if this wouldn't have happened, we would have probably been able to play Resident Evil 9 today and yesterday. We would have done all this on Friday. Probably even a shorter bit. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I would have done this on Thursday and Friday. I would have finished the Steam Next Fest on Thursday, and on Friday could have played Marathon and then Hitman, and see, I could play Hitman now, but I can do it next weekend, or like around this, whenever I feel like it during the week. And then we could have played Resident Evil 9, but now I will do it next weekend. So I hope I stay spoiler free. Or at least as spoiler-free as I am currently, with all the knowledge from the trailers that I've watched on stream. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for watching. I hope you have a good day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone. Before I forget, again, best game from the Steam Next Fest for me was Replaced and The Eternal Life of Goldman. Those were two very excellent games. The others were good, or decent, or okay. But yeah, and Marathon again, not my type. I just don't care. Sorry for Bungie. Not that they care, they probably have enough customers already and players to maybe recoup their production costs, maybe, because the game isn't the game? No, wait, the game is $40. Okay. But yeah, I'm not one of them. Unfortunately, I would have liked getting into a Bungie game. Like, I remember only playing Destiny 2 when the demo came out, and I think I only never got into that game because I think I only didn't get into that game because my PC was too bad. So I knew, oh nah, I'm not getting into it. And then eventually I just forgot about Destiny 2. Oh yeah, wasn't it also on Battle.net? Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm not sure. There was some other stuff that I just completely forgot about Destiny 2. Anyway, I'm gonna switch this track to this one. And let me just check. So I'm not gonna rate anyone, but recommendations are the Outer Heaven channel is live, where Twitch plays Metal Gear Solid 2, so you type in commands and then Snake Raiden move if you feel like it. And Streetdog is playing Resident Evil 9, which is not surprising. And that's basically it. I have nobody else online. I mean, I do have other people online, but I mean, okay, so, but everyone is playing Resident Evil. Runeby, Bugpa Soup, but they are all like big enough that you all probably heard of them before. Limalicious, Loyalty, or oh wait, actually Limalicious playing Where Winds Meet. Wow, a streamer that is not playing Resident Evil. Crazy. But yeah. Again, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, hopefully, with a better voice. And peace.